You start sharing, and I want to record this class, okay? I don't know why I don't have the access now for, okay, got it. Now, let's go now with this screen, move away, and that's it. Now, good morning, and I apologize one more time. Let's go start with our class. Last night, I sent you a Revit file. Do you hear me, right, everybody? Okay. So last night, Rosa, you were connected already, right? Perfect. Yeah, Lilibet also. Well, perfect. So last night I sent you a Revit model, okay? Uh, why? Why I sent you that Revit model last night and the other ones? Because sometimes when we have projects and we have some families or some elements that we can use it, we have those projects and reference, and we open those projects first. We open our project first, the one we are working, then we keep that project open in the background. So we are going to use something today that is project transfer. Okay, first of all, this is just to recap, this is the welcome screen, right? So uh, as we know, we have the models and the families. And the last project that you have been working is the one is going to appear first here. Now, uh, let's go open. Let's go open our project, our residential project, the one we start last class. But at the same time, I want you keep in mind to open the residential project that I sent you the last week. So I'm going over here. You can go over here, open, because the file is going to be available to you. In this case, since I work in other projects, I have the files, the last file that we work over here. MDCR 20 20 20 07 11, and this part. 1 second. Perfect. So, but you go and locate your file. You can go ahead, open for existing file. You locate my computer, wherever your file is located. You go ahead and grab your file, and this is the project that we start working last week. Residential project one is not available there. It should be level 1 is here. Now, one thing I want to I know it's blinking for some reason. It's blinking, maybe it's my connection. You have to be careful to open the correct file. uh, you may have some extensions. What does that mean? The extensions are the backup file that is Revit creates for you. So the extensions could be like 0004, 005. So those are the extension, the backup, in case something happened to your file, you have saved your file in one of those extensions. Obviously, you try to have the latest extension available, and you can delete. Make sure delete the ones are the old ones, the ones are you don't need it. So you just need to have one backup, and because they get a lot of space. So in order for that, just keep that in mind. So I click on the file I need to open. Perfect. Now, I know that this is not the last file we have. I'm going back to the file that we start creating our um, uh, walls, right? So let's see. Let me see. I believe is this file, the one we start with. Perfect. This is the file, and one you open, the one that is MDCR20 2020 0711, right? Uh, the screen is blinking. I don't know why, the reason why this screen is blinking. Okay, so is everybody there? Hello? Hello? Hola?
Yes, yes.
Yes, perfect. Okay, now, so let's concentrate first on our wall types. So we have these wall types, right? So the wall type that we have, if you click on it, you go to the edit type, right? On the edit type, you go ahead and see the assembly of that wall, right? So to recap, is the structural, the concrete masonry, 8 inches. Then the exterior is the plaster, stucco, and then for the interior, the substrate, the metal stud layer, and the gypsum. Is anyone? I rather you talk better if you can, because I cannot see. I have difficulties with the other screen to view um, um, for you to ask me question. You asking me question, I'm going to go ahead like it's around 10:15. I can go back and answer your questions. But if you have something immediate to let me know, please let me know. I don't know why the screen is blinking. It's blinking. For some reason, it's blinking. But I'm going to try to do the best. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to put one more class. I'm going to ask Lilibet if it's possible during the week, this week, we can, by email, arrange a meeting in order to clarify anything for this class. So in other words, I'm going to cooperate for give one complete class, okay? Because of this regardless, okay? So during this week, I am available. I'm going to send you an email this afternoon and to see when you are available, and we all together for to go back and catch up anything that at this moment we have difficulties to see. Okay, okay. Now, believe me, I prepared this class since Wednesday. Everything was ready yesterday afternoon, but I don't know. Maybe I did wrong. The to accept some updates for Windows. And I'm not going to blame Windows for that or whatever is I should know of my judgment not to do updates the night before when the class is on the morning, on the next morning. So here we have this assembly, right? On my screen it says blinking. I don't know if that's showing you on your blackboard. Well, now, so in order for us to that a better approach on this, right? You see on the quick access, the thin lines I have it, I click on it, but before to print, you make sure you put it back in order for have a better thick line way. So a better drawing presentation, right? Now, let's say that this is okay. This you can draw this wall or as the other partition, that's okay. But we can have a better approach on this. How? Okay. I'm going to be very slow, right? I want my CMU be the ones who show the line width thickness uh, thicker than the finishes. So in order for do that, in this case, what I'm going to do is to explain to you that there is two situations that you are going to be thinking sometimes. Well, I'm going to use the visibility graphic or I'm going to use the object style. What is the difference between? Okay, perfect. The difference is this, the visibility graphic, always get familiar with that. How you can get the visibility graphic? You can get it in three ways. You go to the view tab, you click on it, and you are going to look, the visibility graphic is going to be on your left side over here. See, over here, visibility graphic, you can click on it and you have access to the visibility graphics, right? Another way to have access to the visibility graphic is when you are in a view, right? You are on the level 1 view. So the property of that view is on this palette, the property palette, right? Reflects everything from this view, right? So you are going to look for the visibility graphics on this property palette, and is obviously the visibility overrides edit, you have access to there, right? Perfect. That's the second way to go to the visibility graphics. The other way, and that's the way I most of the time use, I use my keyword shortcuts. So the shortcut is V as in Victor, G as in George. So you go and you keyword, you type VG. Perfect. So to do a recap, what is the visibility graphic? We don't have layers in Revit, but we can control what we are going to show on the view through the visibility graphics. Let's say that you know that the model categories are everything you can touch, a real life. You know, walls, doors, window. That's real. A duct, accessories for the mechanicals, the plumbing. Those are the model, right? Now, the annotation category is, put it this way, the information that you are going to put into that view. So that says is, for example, the dimensions, the text, the tags, you know, it's a 2D. You put that dimension and that view level 1 is going to be only in level 1. Contrary model category, that you put a door on that place, on that floor plan, or in that space, is going to be reflecting immediately in the whole model. So having said that, also the analytic model categories, we are not going to go there yet. And the importance categories. Here, everything that you are going to bring in Revit, image, PDF, you are going to view it here, right? Filters, I'm going to give you wall rating, walls, next class, okay? Using filters. Why we use filters? To control what we are want to show on that view. The doors, how many levels of the doors I'm going to show, then we can use the filters. Many ways that you can use the filter. So having said that, let's go in the visibility graphics. I'm going to model categories, right? The model categories will be, in this case, the wall. But let's say that I don't want to show my tag, right? My tag, the wall tag. And I'm going to explain to you a little more about the tag later on. Now, let's go see like how I'm going to control not to show my tag in this case in this view. Well, you go to the annotation category, right? And this is a wall tag. Then you are going to scroll down and look for new wall tag. Everything is in order in Revit. So will be almost at the end. So you are going to locate and say wall tags, you uncheck it and see what happened now. What happened is that that tag, you say, okay, that tag is no longer there because you use the visibility graphic and you uncheck the tag. So you can go ahead and undo because I want you have the tag available. Everybody with me on that? Hello? 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 Okay, you can, I rather you say yes, or if you can talk, I rather, because I can, on my other screen, believe it or not, I cannot see now with the, something, the screen is imposing, so I cannot read or I cannot reduce the, 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 the dialogue to sharing the screen, okay? So now, here, let's go back. Let's go back here on my screen. I'm going to, with my mouse, 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second here with my mouse. Okay. Let me see where I am, because this mouse is acting. Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I don't know why I cannot go. Okay, I got it here. Now, let's see that we have this wall drawing like that. But I was telling you that there is another way that I can control my element that will be different from visibility graphic. I'm going to get there now. That tool is called object style. I want you to be clear on that object style. Where you can get the object style, you go to your tab, manage, you select object style, right? So the object style, any change that it looks like the visibility graphic dialogue, but any change that you do here is going to reflect in the whole project. This is not by view. This is for the whole project, right? So what I'm trying to say is that if I want to control the language or my walls or anything like that, right? I should come to my object style here, and locate what is called walls, right? Object style is on your manage tab, and then look for object style. It's always going to be next to materials. So scroll down and locate the walls, right? Anytime that you see a plus signal or symbol, you are going to have more options. So you click on it, then you are going to see beneath to the walls common edges, hidden lines. Give me 1 second, Rosa. Hidden lines and wall sweep corners, right? So we are not interested on the hidden lines or wall sweep. We are going to go and target what says common edges, right? On common edges, you will see that you have the line width. It says projection it looks like could be like when it is not cutted, right? Then you have cut it. Most of the time, that's most no, it's all the time. That's what you are going showing on the floor plan, but the floor plan is going to be cut, right? So you notice that the line weight is 1 on that. What I want you go ahead and do is to, on the common edges on cut, click on it and enter 3, number 3. So you can go ahead and look for it, enter number 3. You see over here, number 3, right? And then, number 3. Let me see why it doesn't allow me to put number 3 here. 3. Okay. Give me 1 second. ¿Dónde va a salir?
It's the drop down.
I'm sorry? Yes, it's a drop
Drop
up. Could you please enter number 3? Because I'm having problem today here, and it's a drop up, but should be allow me to do it. I don't know why it should be enter on that common edges on under cut 3. I don't care if I don't do it, but I want you guys to do it. So on the walls line, you see the wall lines, you are going to enter 1. Just put 1. Let me see. Yes, it's a drop down, but no me.
Excuse me,
Yeah,
Ms. Luz, in my project, the numbers are different that I can see in yours.
that's okay. Go ahead
Okay.
and walls. On
Okay.
the cut, you put on the walls line. What says line cut, put 1. You enter 1. Okay. I'm working, so I don't know the screen. I don't know if you notice that it's clicking in okay, enter number 1 there. In common edges, you put
Carolina, can you hear me?
hello? Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. What do the numbers mean? Are they pen weights?
The
Are
pen,
they millimeters? What is that?
the pen weight. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what I'm trying to have a better pen weight and on those numbers. That's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. I can open the one I was doing it last night, but I don't want because it's going to then show you something. I'm going to cancel this. I'm going to go ahead. You don't cancel, please. I'm going to go ahead, go back to the object styles. Again, I'm going to locate the walls. I'm going to locate the walls. I'm going to leave it like that on my part, right? But I want you go ahead. What says walls, what says cut, just enter 1, please. And when it says common edges, enter 3. Now, you go ahead and say, okay, to that change. I cannot do it from here. For some reason, I'm having problems today on that. Say, okay. But the part now is once you are there, you are going to have a different result. You're still doing something else to finalize. You click one more time your walls, then you go to the property palette and click edit type. On the edit type, you go back to the edit assembly for that wall. Edit assembly for that wall. Click on it. On that area assembly, we need to do something else. Okay, so we are going to keep the stucco plaster. We are going to give a better, let's see, we can give instead half an inch, we can put 5/8, Then over here, where it says on line 5 and line 6, we need to add these numbers, the thickness. In other words, we are going to, in real life, you have a metal stud there, then you have the gypsum, right? Perfect. But for this effect to have a better graphic in our drawing, I'm going to sum this. In other words, I'm going to delete the substrate. So you are going to highlight where number 5 is. Then you are going to delete that part. Then on finish one, which is the gypsum wall board, you are going to click on the thickness and you are going to add the metal stud. So it's going to be 1.5 inches plus half inches is going to be in total 2 inches for furring there, right? Perfect. So you are going to have this, you say, okay, okay. Then you are going to have something like this. Obviously, for you, it's going to be the upside lines are going to be lighter than the ones next to the CMU. Okay, I'm having problems here. I can go to the file I did yesterday. I don't want to. I'm going to start from here. The important thing is that you can have that result. Okay, are you with me? Or everybody with me? Hello?
Hello,
Yes.
I'm Rosa. Luz, my contour is thinner than your.
That's the outside line
The outside line.
is thinner. That's what I want. That's what I
Yeah.
want. That's.
Okay.
In other words, I'm going to show you something. This is the file. I'm going to keep it working. I'm going to show you this, and that's what you should have. I have it here. I have it here. I'm going to show you the file. This is what I want you to have, guys. This is what you have to have, right? You have it like this, exactly like this. That's what I want. That's what in the office they want to see the CMU thick and thicker, and then the walls edges lighter. That's what it is. Okay. So let's go here. I'm going to go back to my the project I'm working now. So so far we have that wall, and then if you click on that wall, you are going to notice that you are going to look for this wall. Click on the wall and go to the edit type. Click on the edit type. On the edit type, what you need to do is to go and look under identity data on your dialog of the properties, identity data, you are going to look for the type mark. That's where you, in your office, when you are working on your wall types, you need to enter the information. What is this wall type is? Then you look for the type mark. Let's say you are going to say, well, this is the type mark A. You enter A. Okay, perfect. Now, what the tag does, the tag, the wall tag, what is asking, the tag doesn't have the information. The wall is the one who has the information, right? So the tag is asking, hey, what is your tag mark? Then that's what is reflecting here. Where you go and get your tag, you go to annotate and you go tag by category. Okay, you click on it, then you go and have you tag by category, right? On that part. Okay, so let's go and let's do 2 more tags for our project, guys. Now, Hello?
Please wait a moment.
Hello? Okay, now, let's go do, and according to our project, let's go do the regular partition, 5 inches partition, and then we are going to do the partition next to the top. You know that on that partition, on that wall type, it needs to have a moisturizing resistor because it's on the bathroom, and also for the plumbing, it may be 6 inches metal stud partition better than the 5 inches partition. Okay, so let's do that quickly. The other explanation I want to share with you, I'm going to do it later. No, in this situation on where my screen is clicking, I'm going to send those foreign types to you. Okay, during this week. So let's go here. Let's go here on architectural. So in architectural, look for the walls split tool, right? So click on the upper section on the wall, click on it. Then you are going to scroll and look on the type selector, go and look for interior 79 millimeters. Get that one, okay? No, because it says 1 hour, we need to give that information. That later on, I promise you, I'm going to teach you how you can give rating to your wall, right? But we are going to follow the format for our naming our walls, right? So this is a regular basic partition. So you haven't selected, you go and edit type. Then you are going to be prompted by this dialogue. Any questions? I talk if you can, because I cannot view the chat now. I cannot read it because the share screen is imposing, so I cannot see it. So I want you talk. You know, go ahead, talk, or text me a message on my phone.
Professor, can you repeat,
Professor.
please, again how you got there, how you selected the type of wall?
Perfect, perfect, perfect. No problem, no problem. Okay, I'm going cancel everything. I haven't done anything right now. You go ahead on the ribbon. You go ahead and look for on the architectural tab, right? Then on the architectural tab, you locate walls, right? Locate wall. Notice that that is called the split button. Why is called the split button? Because you have to like 2 axes on that tool. But I want you click on the upper section which says wall. Click on it. Then you are going to go into the type selector. This is called the type selector, guys. You click on it. You are down and look for interior 79 millimeter partition 1 hour. Okay, you click on that. Okay,
Uh-huh.
go ahead.
In my case, I have imperial units.
No problem.
I have to select the first one.
You have to select one partition that says, let's say, 5 inches or whatever, because we all
Okay,
have the
3, 1 over A, 4, 7 over A, 5,
5,
5, half.
5.
Okay.
Select the 5 one. Mhm.
Okay, that is that Haley is telling you that she has problem with her mic and it can
Okay.
speak.
No,
She
tell
can
her.
speak.
Okay, tell Haley to text me. I have my phone.
Okay.
Text me 786 556 3575. 786-556-3575. We are going to do this, the complete class again, guys. This complete class, I'm going to talk advisor, and during this week, we are going to recap. Okay, I have here my phone, my cell. Questions, welcome here. I cannot read on my blackboard. Impose the share command. Okay, perfect. Okay, now, okay, so we have this basic wall. What I want is a canvas. That's it. Regardless, it's imperial or is or metric, right? So interior 79, partition 1 hour. Click on that one, right? Then you go, always, you don't use never the ones that program brings. Okay, so you are going to modify edit type. Then you are going to be prompted by this dialog. You say duplicate. You are going then to name it according to your office standard. In this case, let's see MVC. Let's see space 6 inches. 6 inches, and just put partition or partition. Something that you know is very important for you to identify that wall right away. MVC, or the company of your name, of your company, the name of the firm, 5 inches, and partition. That's it. You say, okay. Now, it's always you need to be familiar with the structure. When I say to you, hey, the area assembly, this is what I refer to the structural. Then on your right side, you will see the area assembly. You click on it, right? You click on it, and I'm going to let you know something else. Now, the same situation. We have on the line 4, we have the main structural element, which is on number 1, metal stud layer. You see a weird number. That number you are going to enter. Okay, you are going to enter. For this case, let's go. We are going to enter 4 inches. Okay, because
Then, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mine is different. In the 4th section, I have core boundary. I don't have structure. No.
no, you should have one line. Regardless, Imperial has it. Imperial has this. Yes, Imperial has.
No.
Well,
No. In my case, I have six layers, and the 4 is core boundary. The
I
third
want,
is extrusion.
I want Carolina, es Carolina.
No, Rosa.
Rosa, okay, this is the point, Rosa. Regardless, you have a line, you have a structural which is between the core boundary, above and below. That's the one I'm telling you. That's the structure. What is the name? It should be, regardless is metric or imperial. It should be metal stud. That's what I want you go and put 4 inches. Period.
Okay.
I know the metal stud is 3.5, 3.5, 2.5, those numbers. But for this purpose, for this purpose, I want to have 4 inches. What is my intention, guys? Simple like that, guys. My intention is that when you are preparing your documentation, your drawings, the dimensions I want you have on this wall is 5 inches, period. That's it, 5 inches. On my CMU, I want to have 8 inches, period. Now, in your wall type, because that's what I want you learn too. The flooring also is going to have a thickness, because sometimes you are going to be exposed with exterior walls that have only a flooring that is 1.5 plus the gypsum wall is 2 inches. But sometimes you are going to be in need also a CMU, but with a different flooring. What does that mean? Like if I have a pipe going down there, then it's not going to be a space for a flooring of 2 inches. That will be 4 inches, that will be 6 inches. So that's what I'm trying to go there. That's what I'm trying to prepare you for your office when they need, hey, you need to have a wall that has a CMU, but then has a different ferry and a wall. That's what you want you learn as well. You need to tag those, okay? But what happens? The only tag that you usually are going to use most of the time is in the case of the wall is going to be the tag mark, right? My tag mark is what the wall tag is going to read. But I'm going to teach you that you also can have a tags for the walls that can read another parameter in order for read not only the tag mark but the flooring of the same wall. That's what I want my goal to get. Okay, so in this case we have the on the line 4, in this case the metal stud layer 4 inches. Perfect. Now you go in the size of the above layer above, which is going to be the exterior. This is interior partition, but Revit has it like that. Anyways, the exterior side, go there and you are going to go on the second layer, on the number 2. Rosa, if you don't have that layer, you don't need to delete. But in this case, we need to delete this because this is only one gypsum wall in one side. Okay? Okay, so you go ahead, select, you guys select number 2, and then look for the delete tool and delete it. Right now you are going to go with set thickness on the layer on the line 1 JSON wall board. You are going to enter half an inch. Okay, make sure it's half an inch, right? Perfect. I'm sorry, cannot enter like that because I have a comma. You can go ahead, enter half an inch, okay, like this. Now you're going on beneath what says core boundary layer below. You are going to also delete that line of number 5. And as well you did before, you are going to enter on that JSON wall board half an inch for the other side, half an inch. Perfect. So, give me 1 second. Okay, now all this thickness, all the sum of the thickness, the total is going to be here. Total thickness, everything is here. You see on the area assembly, on the upper portion, you see the family Bexy wall type, MDC, the name you just enter, MDC 5 inches partition, the total 5 inches, resistant in case that you need to enter this information. Thermal mass, on that case, we are not going to deal with this for this purpose. Now, I want to share something else with you guys. I forgot to mention with the wall. You see these buttons below? You see that it says modify vertical structural section preview only, right? In order for us to have access to this, we need to go to the preview. Click on the preview, and you see that you have that partition as a plan, right? The partition as a plan. Also, you will notice that you will have a sample height. Usually this sample height is 20 feet, but just leave it like that, it's a sample. Now, go back to what you see, you partition as a plan. But also you can see the partition as a section in order to have access to this. How? Below to that plan of that partition, you see view, you click on it, and you are going to see section modified type attributes. Then that's what you have, your wall and section, you have the metal stud, see, in the middle, and then you have your gypsum wall on the sides. Now, immediately you have access to these tools, the modify, the emergent region, the sweep, the reveals, the split region, sign layers, right? I'm going to give you an example modified with the CMU wall in a few minutes. But these guys, we may need it in case that, let's say, you have this gypsum wall, right? But you want to have a different material here. You can have wood here below, and then on the upper section of your partition, you can have gypsum. Then we need to use this the split region. Later, when we are better situated, I'm going to share that with you. But at this moment, you have access to those. Oh, the sweep. Remember, the sweep is something that you are going to add, like a molding, a base on my partition. Perfect. Well, okay. Somebody is telling me, maybe it's Rosa or Haley. Is hey, I have the blue color on the side. What does that mean? Okay, nothing. What that means is that probably I am here, and that's why the blue color is marked. And she said, well, I have it on the side. It means that she probably is one of the sides here, like on the line one with one of the partition is on the gypsum wall. I got it, you got it? Perfect. See? Okay, that's what it is. The sweep, at this moment, I just want to put the layout for the walls because I can have a profile to have the base. The sweep will be entered here for our wall, right? We're going to do that later, not now. Reveals is like when you have a wall and you have reveals. You can, the reveals, those are profiles that you can add here. We're going to do that later on, not at this moment. So that's what it is. You say, okay, then you are going to lay your portion of your wall, just a little portion of your wall. You lay your wall. I want everybody draw this portion of this new partition wall. Hello, everybody draw the new partition wall, basic wall. You got it?
Yes.
Hello?
Any length?
I'm sorry?
Any length?
No, any length, yes, sir, yes. Just to have there your walls ready to go, okay? Now, I'm going to give you that's it. Now, I'm going to put my tag on my wall, right? How you do it? Okay, you select your wall. Once you select your wall, you come here to the edit type. On the edit type, remember, you are going to be prompted by a dialog. Then you are going to look on the identity data. Then you are going to look for type mark. type mark, you click on it, and you are going to enter letter B, uppercase letter B. By the way, guys, Revit is, how can I put it, sensitive in the case that how you enter or you name, right? In this case, type mark, you can put obviously uppercase V. But when you are using parameters, you say, okay, in this case, when you are using parameters, we need to be careful the way we name uh, because of the formulas that later on we are going to use, because of the filter we are going to use. So that keep that in mind to be consistent and precise how we are enter. I don't understand the question. I have an assembly code in this wall and in the last two. I don't understand that. Okay, let's see. You go ahead, select your walls, you edit type, and you are going to enter on the type mark letter B. I just want you go and locate on the edit type of that wall type mark, and enter letter B as in boy. Okay, now letter B. So you go back, look for the annotate tab, then look for tag by category, click on it. Then you are going to tag it. It's going to be something like this. And the last one to start doing our project is going to be the wall type C. The wall type C is going to have 6 inches thickness in order to accommodate the plumbing for the toilet, okay? In that case, and is a moisturizer, whatever we are going to enter different on that wall type, that description, right? So we can easily, from here, I can easily get the same wall, guys, right? We don't need to go back, wall type. You can select the wall you just have, the B, selected, right click, always right click, give you menu, and then look for create similar. Create similar. Click on it, right? And below your wall, draw this new wall here, right? Cancel, cancel, perfect. So far so good, right? To accelerate this process. Okay, a few minutes for you guys to do it. You just select a wall or hover with the mouse, right click, create similar. Then you draw your wall, that portion of that wall. That's it. Create similar, always. Okay, now I'm going to erase the last one I did now. I don't need that one because you have in total 3 walls drawn now, by now. Now, I'm going to change the thickness of this wall. How? Select your wall, right? Then you go to property palette on your upper section. Normally it's there, upper left section on your screen. Click edit type. Then you are going to be prompted by this dialog one more time. I'm sorry, you have to duplicate because the name is going to be different. Okay, so you duplicate, click duplicate, then duplicate, remove the number 2, and you are going to put C space 6 inches partition. 6 inches partition, MDC 6 inches partition. and this is 6 inches partition. Okay, right? Then, not because I put the name 6 inches partition is going to change immediately. Then you need to come here, structural. On the area assembly, you are going to enter what says a metal stab layer, you know, it should be line number 3. The item of the layer, in this case they call layer number 3, the metal stud layer. Make sure it's the metal stud layer. You are going to enter 5, right? Normally it's 4.5 for the metal stud, but for our purpose and for our dimensions and documentation, enter metal stud layer 5, and then keep the gypsum wall half inch on one side and half inch in the other side. Then you say okay, click OK, click OK. Then you have a different thickness, correct? Now, go select the wall that you just draw, the 6 inches partition, locate on the edit type, then scroll and under identity data, locate the type mark. Click on it and you enter letter C as in Charlie, uppercase letter C. C. Okay, got it? Now what? Now you go and always say, okay, annotate. My tag is going to be an annotate. I can make my dimensions, my
Annotate. I can make my name. Please wait a moment.
annotate, and then you look for. Give me 1 second, my computer is thinking. Okay, now you can see. Now you have the tag Z. Save, just in case, save your project, guys. You can use Control S on your keyboard, or you can save it in your quick access.
The blackboard is black.
Hello? Okay, now you can see it because no project. So far, we are getting there.
Hello?
Missing the instructor. She has
Hello?
a connectivity issue. Wait some minute, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Professor, but the part where you explain how to put the mark B, for me, had a problem connecting. Would you mind telling me where is that again?
Revit student, if you click in the menu in the attendee option, the second one, you see the connectivity, the Lucy connectivity is on red. She has terrible connectivity today. Lucy, we can hear you, please.
Lilibeth, due to the fact that this is nobody's fault, as the weather, I guess, would be wise to reschedule. I don't know. I'm asking. I'm okay staying, but just saying.
I think the problem is general because my connection is low too.
Yes, it is general. I do believe that it's the weather that is it's electrical storm going on right now, and it's nobody's
Yes,
fault.
and we try to do the best. Other option is, and during the day, Miss Luz, she record all the class by herself, and then she sent to us. But let me continue waiting and confirm exactly what happened with her. Thank you for your patience.
No problem, Lilibet. We understand.
Giancarlos, I sent email. I registered for the AutoCAD class.
Perfect. Yes, I saw it. I will follow the instructions. Thank you.
No, no, you're welcome.
Hello, are we still in the class or the class was canceled? Canceled.
Julio, we are waiting.
Hello? Wow.
Yes, here is Lilibet.
Yeah. Shit.
Hola. Hola, guys. Hello.
Yes, Luz, thank
You
you.
can,
We hear you.
you
Yes,
can hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello.
yes.
Yes,
Can
yes,
you?
I can
I can
hear
hear
Okay,
you.
you.
now you can see my screen.
Not yet. Not yet.
Can you see my screen?
Yes,
Yes.
we see your screen.
Okay, perfect. So thank you and thank you for your
Bye.
patience.
Thank you.
Okay, okay. Stay there. Give me 1 second to move out the blackboard. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Perfect. Now let me go and move away. Perfect. Now, can you see my screen, you guys?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, let's go continue because now I think so it's going to be a little better. And that's it. Let's go. Now, I want to, okay. I know you need to zoom in order to see whatever I'm showing in the screen. Correct? Okay, now let me go back into to see if, okay, let's go now with now that we have the wall types, we can go ahead and start doing the layout of the house. Give me 1 second, go ahead and ubicate my course, my mouse on the other screen where the program is. Give me 1 second. Never in my life this happened. Okay, now that we have this, right? We are, let's go be on level 1. So to do a recap, let's go here on south elevation. The south elevation, you should have the side plan -2, then level 1 0 0, then level 2 9 feet, then roof 19. Okay, that's what I want. The roof 19 and the level 2 at 9 feet, the level 1 0 0 and side plan -2. Correct? Okay, now go to your floor plan level 1. Floor plan level 1. Okay. Try to be on the middle of this 4 elevation view. Correct? Now, go to your architectural tab. Go to the architectural tab. In the architectural tab, you are going to click on the upper section, the wall, and look for your CMU wall, the 8 inches CMU wall. Let's go look for it. It should say 8 inches CMU wall or the name you just put, 8 inches. 8 inches MDC exterior CMU. Click on it. Correct? Now, very important. You see on the option bar, this is called, what my cursor is now, is called the option bar. Okay, what does that mean? That means that you need to put information before you lay out your wall. Briefly, on this part is the also information that is some are the same. For example, the location line. I rather use the exterior of the core of the wall. What does that mean? Is the exterior core. The core for Revit is the CMU or the metal stud, the main assembly. So I'm going to look for the exterior, for the core face exterior. Core face exterior. Click on it. Core face exterior. Then that wall is going from base constraint is level 1, right? That wall is going from level 1. Then top constraint is going to be the roof. Click on it. You select the roof, right? The same information is going to be here, but brief, because always check it out on the option bar. This is going to be a height. The height is going from level 1 to roof. The location line, the same that you select here, is the core face exterior, and I relay the location line like my pencil. How I'm going to use my pencil? I'm going to use it for the core face exterior. This is going to be a chain, a continue, a sequence. This is what this means. The chain, the check mark means the sequence. You just leave this alone, nothing, no videos, and joins status always allowed. Okay, so according what we have is that we need to have a 33 feet by 25 feet, right? So you go ahead and on the draw tools, you click on lines, click on line, and place the first click on your upper left side. Then you are going, Revit always try to snap horizontal or vertical. In this case, you zoom in, try to work zoom in. Then you are going to enter, or you can accept from these dimensions the 33 feet, or you can enter on your keyboard 33. You know that the first numbers are going to be the feet. So 33, just leave it alone, enter, right? Then you go and continue going down 90 degrees, going down, and you will see that you need 25 feet going down. You can accept it from here if you can see 25, right? Or you can enter in your keyboard 25, enter, then go back 33 feet, going back 33 feet, enter, then going or return to the initial point 25. I didn't enter. I did something there, but you should be able to enter. Okay, I can continue. I can continue my wall. I go back, select, because I am on the mode placing my wall. Then I click again my wall. I have the same settings. I'm going to ubicate myself on the endpoint. Then I'm going to lay or draw my final wall 25. I enter to be accurate, 25 feet, and enter. That's it. Cancel twice or modify in order to cancel the command wall. So it's going to be something like this. Try to put your wall kind of the middle of the elevations, like select it, select the move command on the ribbon, and use your eyeball and try to place it on the move, something like this. Everybody with me? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So far we have 7 now. Give me 1 second. See who I lost. I think so. Rodriguez left. Okay, perfect. Now let's go back to see this. So let's go see the 3D because that's what I want. Why I want to see the 3D? Make notice, guys, that what I want is you have the flooring inside the house. In other words, I want this part be outside. The stucco is going to be outside, the flooring inside. Okay? Give me one second. So let's go back to the 3D. Okay? You are going to have something like this, correct? Okay, you can go ahead and use your navigator, the navigator wheel here. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. The navigator wheel, now I'm losing my mouse. Okay, the navigator is here. You see the little wheel? The full navigator wheel. Get familiar with that. Click on it. And you will notice that you are going to be on the navigator wheel and try to click on orbit to drag it and check it out. Whatever you are doing, you can check it out with the navigator using the orbit, right? Also, you can pan, you can go ahead and do zoom. You can do zoom like this, zoom in, zoom out. Yes, window, exactly. Then you can also rewind if you want to go back something that you see that you lost for a while. You can go back, rewind, and select that picture of the rewind. Okay, I don't use that. You can go ahead, center. You can use the look tool to see, to look, whatever. It's the same like an orbit, right? Okay, so now let's go do something else. Let's go do the foundation, and the footing, and also our topo. Okay, so far so good for now. So always save. Okay, now let's see. Let's go back to one of the elevations, the south elevation. Perfect. South elevation. Now, what we have here is level 1, then the site plan, then we need to have the footing, correct? Okay. So you can go ahead to place your level here, or you can just hover the line of the site plan level and right click and create similar here. Create, right? You are going to be negative 5 feet down from level 1. So you go down, you can place it exactly like I have it, 3 feet there, or you can enter 3 feet, but you need to be, be careful. You need to be below to the site plan. So you enter 3 feet, right? And then you are going to have your new level created. Cancel twice, or you can modify, use the modify, guys, right? So you either can escape, modify, or right click, cancel twice to get out command. Now, here you zoom in what says the new level is level 5 in this case. Make sure it's -5. Make sure it's -5. Then you are going to enter what says level 5, click on it, and you are going to type footing. Correct? Footing. Then would you like to rename corresponding view? Yes. What does that mean, guys? Is that if I'm calling this level footing, I want the corresponding view on my project browser also be calling, right? To have the same name. You say yes. So you are going to have the footing there, correct? Now, we are going now to be on level 1. On level 1, you click, correct? Now, I'm going to place the foundation wall. I know the foundation wall for this residential could be a CMU exterior, 8 inches CMU, but to have a different, for this purpose only, to have a different basic wall could be a concrete. So it's going to be a concrete wall, correct? And that concrete wall, if I remove my thickness lines on the quick access, TL, you can type TL if you want to work better without these thickness lines. You can click on it. Then before, always remember, before you are going to print it out, then you are a click. Okay, now I'm going to place the foundation wall between my CMU, okay? So, but remember, we are on level 1, and we are from level 1 going down depth. So you have to be careful. Always check it out on the option bar, if it's high or if it's depth. So I'm going to be on level 1, right? We are on level 1, level 1. Then I'm going to go on the, let's say on the structural, let's say the structural tab here. Click on the structural tab. On your structural tab, you are going to look for the wall tool. Click on the upper section on the wall. Then on the type selector, you click on it, and you are going to scroll and look for the foundation wall. Let's see, foundation wall. Give me 1 second. Foundation wall should be here. So it's only one foundation. It's in millimeters. Click on it. Then you are going to the edit type. Edit type, click on it. On the edit type, you are going to go to the assembly of that wall. Click on it. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Uh,
Go ahead.
I go to structure, wall, and wall architectural.
Okay, I'm going back. You go to a structural wall on the upper section, right? Remember, if this is click on the upper section, walls. Then you are going to be prompted by the tab selector. You click over there, right? You click over there, and then you look for the foundation, correct? Foundation wall, correct?
Foundation, yeah. Wait,
Yeah. Let me show you something.
foundation. Yeah.
You stay there, because look, guys, I am, ¿verdad? Before to enter to the walls, I have the split button wall. I can either go through on the upper section, or I can go through the lower section, which is going to give me the structural or the architectural. Then I have to go into, see, is 2 more steps. Here, directly, I go on the upper section, I click on it, then I'm going to the type selector, I click on it, and I look for the wall I need to work with. You select the foundation. In this case, you may have the foundation 8 inches concrete. Perfect. Then we are on metric. That's no problem. You go and select the foundation 300 millimeters concrete. Then you are going to click edit type. Edit type, you click on it. Then you are going to duplicate. You don't want to use the same the program has, okay, for you security, for many reasons, safe. To be safe, you are going to put 8 inches MVC concrete. That's it, concrete foundation if you want, okay? But you identify immediately this is an 8 inches foundation concrete wall, okay? You say, okay. Then you go to the area assembly of that wall. You make sure that it's a concrete casting. You wanna go and see the material is using on that wall. You say, well, this is concrete cast in place grade. Okay, that's fine. That's what I want to use. You say, okay, no problem, but you need to change the thickness. The thickness is going to be 8 inches. 8 inches, perfect. Let me accommodate because my back was bothering me. Okay, 8 inches, right? That's it. We don't need to render this. We don't need to do, at least if it's not for a structural, that we can do that, whatever. But at this moment, that's what I need to have, 8 inches. And I say, okay. And I say, okay. Then now, this is very important. I want you see a structural. See how it goes? Now is depth. Usually in the architectural walls is going to show you height. But here, in this case, Revit is a foundation looking down, a structural down depth. You are fine depth, never unconnected. Just try to get, that's why the levels, the grid exists, because geometry is going to be attached to those. So in this case, we are going to select footing, correct? Footing, then location line, the same way we did before, you are going to say, nope, core face exterior. That's why I want to go and do it, core face exterior. Click on it. Then make sure that here on your property palette, you have location line, core face exterior, base constraint footing, base offset 0, 0. Because sometimes for some reason, the program can put you here 5 feet, 7 feet, something. No. You have base constraint footing, then base offset 0, 0. Then you have the top constraint up level 1, correct? Then top offset 0, 0, period. That's it. Also, you will notice, guys, just for your information, that a structural on that wall, you may have these river covers, exterior, face, all those are available in case that we are doing a structural project or a structural, yeah, a structural project. Here, the river cover, everything, that information will be here available. Now, let's go here and look on the Vivo, look on the panel for the draw, select line, click over here, then possess yourself on the line, the core exterior line, click on that intersection. You see the X on that line intersection, click the first line, continue, make sure the chain is on, finish over here, continue on the other end, click. Then don't get afraid of the warning. The warning, Revit shows warning, right? To let you know what are you doing. Hey, for example, here, this warning says, none of the created elements are visible in the floor plan. Level 1 view. You may want to check the active view, its parameter and visibility settings, as well as any plan region in that setting. What does that mean? Sometimes the warning comes is because You're doing what you're doing, right? And Revit knows that. However, we cannot see it. Honestly, we cannot see it because we are on level 1. And this wall is going from level 1 to the top, to the footing, down 5 feet. Okay, perfect. That is a friendly warning. You continue doing your wall and you will see your wall. So you continue here, right? Click on the other end, continue the warning, no problem. It's allowed you to continue doing your wall, continue and finalize the wall on the initial point. That's it. Then you can go ahead, modify to cancel the wall command, and then you close the dialog of the warning. Now, if this warning is something that the program knows that you cannot do it, it will not let you do it. Okay, so that's why I said this is a friendly warning. You close that dialog, nothing happened. Cancel here, then you are going to go to your 3D and see that you have already your foundation wall down there. Everybody with me? I can now I can see when you write me. Is everybody with me now? Hello? Hello?
No, not really. I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, I want you to share what you have. What do you have? Okay, I want you, I'm going to make you a presentator so you can share with us. And you are who, let me know, you are, I'm sorry, Giancarlo?
Yeah, I'm trying to set up the structural wall. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Julio, are you okay? Hello? Hello? Julio? Haley? Julio, are you
Yes,
okay? Are you
yes, I
okay?
am okay. I'm on
Okay.
mute. I don't want to disturb you.
Okay. No. You can. I rather you say you have question, please. Haley, how about you? Haley, I cannot hear you. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Giancarlo, let me know if you have any question with the wall. Carolina, hello. Carolina. Okay, perfect. You cannot hear me, right? You hear me? Okay, you cannot talk? Okay, now let's, at one point, I want you show me what are you doing. I don't want, like, we are now okay. I don't want, like, do something that then is going to spoil that we are working a little bit finally. So, Giancarlo, did the foundation wall?
Yes, I'm fine now. Thank you.
Okay, now we have that right now. Check it out something here. If you zoom in to your this part, correct? Let's say that you want to. Put down a little stucco on the foundation because the side, whatever reason, right? So you select the exterior wall. Make sure it's the exterior wall, right? And you can see the exterior wall because you will, next to your cursor is going to be a little dialog. It says basic wall, 8 inches, exterior CMU. You click that. And you will notice, guys, that you have 2 little arrows, 2 little handles. Remember that we unlocked the wall when we went to the area assembly section? That's what it is. That unlocked allow us now to extend we need in order to have the stucco further than the wall. Okay? Perfect. So you haven't selected your wall, right? Then you come here on the properties, on the property palette, and you are going to look for something that calls base extension distance. You look on your property palette for the base extension distance, right? You click on it and you are going to put, let's say we are going to put 0, 6. Let's see how it goes. Go up. You need to put then negative. Negative, or let's put 1 foot. Let's put 1 foot. Okay, go ahead, ask me. Go ahead. Go ahead. What happened, Rosa? Go ahead.
In mine is not available to change base station distance.
Yours
Yes,
doesn't
mine
show.
too. It's grayed out.
It's gray out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. You know why it's gray out? Because maybe you guys, you unlock it. Okay, let's go unlock it quickly. Okay, let's go unlock it quickly. And here, let me see. Ay, 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 espérate. Give me one. Go ahead. Give me 1 second. Okay, now select the wall. The ones who you don't have the extension available, select the wall. Okay, select your wall. Correct? Then you go to the edit, type. Go to the edit type. Correct? Remember, you are going to zoom here. Zoom on the wall section. Perfect. Now, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Now, you are going to be on the section mode for that wall. You select the structural, the line on the structural, correct? And the reason why is the blue on that part on this screen is because I am highlighted on the finish, the stucco part, correct? Now, you go close into here on the section and you are going to click modify. Then on modify, you are going to select this line. You see this little line here? Click on it and you are going to unlock that lock. It needs to be unlocked. It needs to be like I have it here. Unlock it. You click, okay, and you unlock it. It needs to be open. The lock needs to be open, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you had that situation, then you are okay, then you are okay. Then you select, you need to click on it. Rosa or Carolina, you need to click on it. You select that wall one more time and it's available. It needs to be with this arrow and I can grab it. I don't need to go here. Oh, but to be precisely, I like to go ahead and be on and put my numbers. Definitely, if you cannot do it now, you can stay with me and you are going to have it unlock it. Yes, you can. You can, because if I can do it, you can do it. You select the wall, go to the area assembly, zoom in where that stucco layer is. Select first modify. You have to select the modify on your right side. Click modify. Go and ubicate and click the little line of the stucco, the outer boundary. Click on it. It needs to be unlocked. You click. If I click one more time, it's going to lock it. I click one more time here, is going to be unlocked. You need to click. The same here. If I want to go ahead and select, see, this is locked, the metal stud or the gypsum work. I select the lock, I click on it, and then it's opening. Okay, I go ahead, I select one more time. I select one more time, it's unlocked. Select the lock to open it. Okay, if you cannot do it, you can stay with me, then we are going to do it. Definitely, that's not a big deal. Okay, you need to be able to unlock it. Now, having said that, then we have the footing, correct? Okay, we have the footing. And the reason why this is like that, because I didn't finish completely this, but for now, I'm going to leave it like that. Now, go to the 3D, and we are going to put the base, the footing of my wall, correct? Now, where I can find that? You go to a structural, then you look on foundation, and foundation panel, you go and select the wall. Okay, you go and select the wall. Click on it. One more time. You have here all the information, how many rebar cover, that will be for the second Revit class. Then what I'm concentrating here is the dimension I'm going to have for that footing. So you are going one more time, edit type, duplicate, then you are going to put, let's say, we can have here 18 inches by 12 inches MDC foundation or footing, MDC footing. Okay, that's it. 18 by 12 MDC footing, perfect. Then try to select or maintain the same material that you have on the foundation wall. Okay, then you see the usage is varying. Dimensions, the width, the foundation. Okay, perfect. The width we said that is 18 inches. So in other words, it's going to be 1 space 6 inches. The foundation thickness is going to be 1 foot. You just put 1 foot. Then you say, okay, perfect, nothing happened. So you, with your course, you just to try, select, with the course, go next to the one of the, Rosa, let me help you. One of the walls, the foundation walls, and on your course, on your type work, press down the tab command to select the whole wall foundation and click. You have your foundation done. Rosa, what is the question? Hello?
I went to the last
I'm sorry.
foundation.
I'm sorry, what?
I couldn't
Could you please write it?
do the foundation.
I cannot hear you very well. Could you please write it down for me quickly on the chat? Okay. I'm going to repeat this. I'm going to undo this. Right? Nothing happened here. Write it down, Rosa, for me, please. Now, over here, I'm going back structural. Then I'm going to walls footing, foundation, click on it, right? Make sure you, the MDC 18 inches, 12 inches MDC footing, click on it. Then make sure that you hover on one of the walls, then in your keyboard, press down the tab. Then that is a selection, a change selection, then click on your mouse to finalize and put it, okay? Uh-oh. The connection is not working well. Can you stay later on Blackboard so we can recap whatever the question you have? Rosa? Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, now, Rosa, do you have any questions? Write it down, please. Okay, now, perfect. Now, let's go continue. So what we have, you go and select the navigator, the wheel navigator, orbit around, see, orbit around, you have something like this. Nothing spectacular, but I'm going to show you something. You go to the footing floor plan. Let's go to the footing floor plan. We have something like this, right? Now, we want to show on the footing the foundation, right? The strict foundation of this wall. Okay, what does that mean? Could you please write down on my, so in order for me on the Blackboard, because I can now, I'm available to read whatever. Okay, you said that you stop with the extension. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Yes. Yes. You stop with the extension. You want me to recap whatever I did with the. Yes. Okay. Guys,
In the wall where we unlock to stay available to change the base extension distance where you
can you know? Could you please write it down because I cannot hear you very well. If the problem is with the extension, just leave it like that. Okay, you stay with me and I go back with the extension to do that. I'm going to repeat for the foundation wall. Okay, I'm going to repeat with the foundation wall. Hello, Rosa? Okay, okay, I'm going to repeat with the foundation wall, correct? Okay, I'm going to the 3D. I'm going to delete all what I did. I'm going to go and repeat, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm going to delete all these things and that's it. Obviously, if there is no foundation wall, there is no footing. That's it. That's why one recommendation beside that now is that you as an architect, you don't own the foundation walls, right? You can do it, but if you are going to coordinate, this is a tip, if you are going to coordinate with the structural Revit, who owns that is them. Well, because you want me to go ahead and repeat again. Give me 1 second, please. And explain something. So, in other words, yes, you can have your foundation wall in the architectural, but honestly, the one who needs to have it in order to do coordination is your structural, is the one in order for them to have all the framing down there. I'm going to quickly repeat the foundation wall, Rosa, because I thought that you missed that. So I'm going back to footing. I'm sorry, to level 1. In level 1, I'm here, right? So I'm going to a structural. I'm going to a structural. Then I'm going to select wall structural. Then I'm going to, on the type selector, look for my foundation wall, right? My foundation wall. So the foundation wall, obviously, I deleted is not there. If the foundation I create, no problem. I select one more time the foundation that the program has. Then I'm going to edit type. Edit type. Then in edit type, I'm going to duplicate. Then I'm going to put 8 inches MVC foundation. That's it. Okay, it's a foundation wall. So it's concrete. A structural edit. Then I make sure I have the concrete cast in place on my material here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here for you two guys to see it. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to make sure my thickness is going to be 8 inches. 8 inches, correct? 8 inches, concrete cast in place, 8 inches. Then I'm going to say, okay, okay. Now, I make sure that I am on my level 1. I make sure that it's going to be depth on my option bar. Always, this is what you need to look also when you are on an active command. Is going from level 1 to footing. The location, I recommend core face exterior, right? Offset 0, 0, the rest remain the same. Make sure it's changed. Then location line, core face exterior, correct? Footing, from base constraint footing to level 1, correct. Now, I'm going to make sure I'm going to click on the intersection of my CMU. The intersection symbol is the X. Intersection, I click. Obviously, you have to have the draw tool, the line select already. You go. Then on the other end, you click one more time. Then I mentioned already the warning, the friendly warning. Click on the other end. Perfect. Then click on the other end. Then over here. So you can modify twice to get out the command. Correct? Perfect. Now, you go to the 3D. You can see on the 3D you foundation wall. Correct, Rosa? Okay. Now you have the foundation wall, correct? Perfect. Now we are going to create the footing, correct? Now the footing, where we are going to create it? You go one more time to the structural. And the structural, you are going to look for the foundation panel. Foundation panel, right? The foundation panel, you are going to locate the wall, the stripper here. Look, the wall, you click on it. Obviously, it's going to give you, in this case, in millimeters. You are going to select that, but then you are going to edit type. And the edit type, you are going to duplicate. You are going to remove that name and you are going to put 18 by 12. I select the wall footing, the wall. I'm going to show you one more time, because with my cursors now, I was here, now I need to come here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, now you go to a structural. You go to a structural. In a structural, you select on the panel foundation, you select wall. wall footing. This is the one you need to select here. Okay, a structural tab on foundation panel, you select wall. Click on it. Then on the type selector, wall foundation, bearing footing. If you don't have that, you click on the type selector. It's not going to be too many selections, believe me. It's only 2 at the most. You click on that, you go to the edit type, okay? On the edit type, you come and duplicate, and you are going to enter a new name, 18 by 12. That's it, 18 by 12 MDC footing. That's it, MDC footing, okay? Then on the type properties, dimension, the width is going to be 1 foot space 6 inches or 18 inches, right? Now, on the foundation thickness, you are going to have 1 foot. So you just remove the information and you just enter 1. You say, okay, no problem. The foundation is waiting to be placed, the footing. But then you can place it like this. You know, you can go ahead, place it, click that wall, you have it there, right? You can place it over here. Then you can go inside over here and you can place the rest, correct? You can place it the rest like that, correct? You cancel twice, correct? Or I can go ahead, I'm going to delete this. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, I'm going to delete it. I'm going to delete it because you can have a quick way to do it. I'm going to back to wall footing. I'm going to select my 1812 MDC footing, right, which is this. Then with my cursor, I'm going to hover, or I'm going to be next to the line of my foundation wall on one side. Then on my keyboard, I'm going to press my tab. Then it's a chain selection. That's what Revit calls chain selection. I'm going to have a selection, chain selection, and then I'm going to press my mouse, my cursor on my left, on my right side, to place in one shot the whole footing. Okay? Everybody with me? Save? Correct? Everybody
Yes.
with me? Yes? Okay, now let's go, and I'm going to show you something. Perfect, perfect. Now, let's go. I'm going to show you something that you need to learn also as well. Footing. Click on footing. Okay, you know that always check it out on your view control. Your view control is here. That lower part on your left side next to the project browser. Okay? Try on that detail course to place a fine for presentation, to have a better presentation. Also, you know that this is the footing. We need to see the foundation down there. We don't see it. Okay, I'm going to be slow here. There is something on Revit that you need to be aware and control as well. Sometimes it's a pain in the neck, but you get used to, in practice, you will get there. We mentioned the object style, but okay, the object style. Let's go back to the object style. Is view, manage, go to the object style. Okay, here the line, the object style control the whole thing, right? The foundation, the whole thing in one shot. I forgot that over here is not where I want to go, but that's okay. Object style, you control anything on that wall on one shot. Okay. Okay. Now, but there is something in Revit that you need to be aware to show here. I'm cutting my footing. I want to show my foundation as well. It's something called view range. I send you the view range reading. You can find the view range of this view, here on the property palette. You go, you can have and look for the view range under extents. Under extents, you locate view range, you click on it. Correct? You click on it, you are going to be prompted by this view range dialog. Now, briefly, how it works is like the top needs to be always the major number. The cut plane is where you cut usually in Revit, and in architecture, you cut on a floor plan around 4 feet. Okay, so that's 4 feet. Then you have the bottom. Okay, this case always is going to be 0, 0. The view depth, sorry, is in this case 0, 0. The view depth is the one you need to concentrate in this case for to show the footing. Okay, so what we are going to do here is this. You go ahead and on the bottom you are going to place 1 foot. Remove 0, 0, you are going to place 1 foot. Nothing happened yet. Then on the view depth, you see the view depth level, you are going to place -1. Let's see, apply. Okay, perfect. I want you write down this. I didn't put this class and record it because of the whole thing. We are going to repeat this class, and I'm going to send you an email for you to email the availability that you have during this week. Okay, if it's possible on Wednesday afternoon, that will be great. For me, Wednesday afternoon, that will be great. So we can go ahead. You tell me what time I'm going to be available. For me, Wednesday afternoon, that will be great. If not for you, you let me know, and so we can accommodate ourselves to get this class again. Now, on this, now we have on the view range, we notice that you can you see now the footing, right? Now you say, okay, that's fine, but I want to also play with the dashed line, the line type of my foundation, right? Because the wall needs to be continuous line, but the footing needs to be a hidden or dashed line, correct? Okay, so I'm going to show you where you can control that as well. So I'm going to go ahead over here on my dialog. I'm going to close my view range. Give me 1 second, please. I don't know why. Okay, just give me 1 second. Oh my God. Why doesn't? Okay, it's here. So I say okay, perfect. Now, in order for me to have this dash line, I'm going to go to manage. You go to manage, and manage, I want you to get familiar with something called additional settings. Click on it, additional settings, right? Now, in additional settings, I'm going to go and look for the line style. Line style, look for line style, correct? Perfect. In line style, you are going to be prompt for with this dialog, and you are going to click next to the lines, the plus signal. Then you are going to see all those line style that you have available in Revit. Area boundary, beyond, center line, all those that you can explore later on. One of the you are going to get familiar is the room separation. Okay, room separation is mean that let's imagine you have an open space. In that open space, you have the living room and the dining room, but you need to call living room and dining room on that space, but you don't have, it's an open space. In order for you to have the room object to call living room and dining space and dining room, then you may need to have the room separator, separation line. I'm going to teach you how to use it. Okay, now one of the things that is related with this foundation plan is this, beyond. You click on beyond and you see that is the one who needs to go with the view depth down there. So line color, you can change it. If you want to change it, you can change it to red, right? Now, if you want to. Now, line pattern, you go to the line pattern and click what says solid, you click on it, and you are going to select the one you prefer. Dash or hidden or center, you select dash, okay? Then you go okay, and that's what you have, correct? That's the footing that you should have, have on your foundation plan. Now, one more time, let's go now and go and place. Is everybody with me on this? Any question on this? Hello? Any question? Yes. Okay. Everybody with me on this?
So you first select the line that you want to modify, right?
No. Okay. In this part, you go to the manage line style. Correct? You go to the manage line style. That change is global too. You click on that one. Then you click on the plus signal lines. Correct? Oh my God, this is okay. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is that beyond, the line beyond is the one related on the view depth, is looking down there. So Revit use this beyond line for the footing, for whatever is down there on the framing, okay? So you know that, you go ahead and say, well, that's my line that I need to go ahead and modify in order to have a different approach on my line style, or my line pattern. So you go ahead, beyond, you can change the whatever the line weight or the color or the line pattern. That's what it is. Okay, okay, that's it. Okay, you don't need to select the line per se, because if I select that line, I mean, I'm going, and that's not the point. The point is that you need to be aware that there is a line made it or created by the program that allows you to work with the foundation floor plan. That's my approach over here. Now, let's go to the site plan, correct? On the site plan, one more time, we are going to go to the view control, click on the detail level, and try to place fine. See the difference, guys? I have the detail level and coarse. Look how it looks. Looks like cross hatch. However, in the detail level, I click one more time and I click fine. That's what I want to have. My hatch like that. Okay. Now, on my site plan, if one recommendation is that if you're working on the project browser, you don't want to get confused something on ceiling plans when you really need to be on the floor plan. So I usually close that ceiling plan. When I'm working on my ceiling plan, I go and I open it. Correct. Now, let me show you something on the site plan. On the one of the elevations, south elevation, I click. So what we have here is the site plan is -2 feet and the footing -5, level 1, 0, 0, level 2, 9, and roof 19. Now, I'm going to be on my site plan -2 with respect to the level 1. I click on it, I click on it, I'm going back to my site plan. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to place my topography, my topo, correct? It's just for everybody be on the same page. What I'm going to do is because I know, guys, I don't know, I have some recommendation from somebody who recommend to tell you and share with you, but at the end of the class, remind me in order for you to have a better view on your screen, okay? So if you go to architectural tab, correct, then you select the model line. This is only to prepare the field, put it that way. You select here model line, correct? The model line is going to be showing in the whole project, okay? So it's a green line. What I want is to place a line from this point of that corner of my building, of my house, going, let's say, 20 feet, enter 20 feet, perfect. Just to have as a reference, 20 feet there. Then from that line that I just did, place down, let's say 30 feet down, correct? Cancel, cancel, correct? 30 feet down. Then go back, architectural model line, then select over here at this corner on the right bottom of your side, click on it, select and place, let's say 40 feet, go down to the 30 feet and just do that line there, only that line. Okay, now go back and select one more time model line and just place from the upper on the top of your house, click and put 40 feet. Go back over here. This is only as a reference, guys. I can delete, I use as a reference, right? I can delete that line, and I also I'm going to delete this line as well and delete this line as well. So I'm going to have something like this, correct? Then on the modify tab, click on the modify tab. On the modify tab, I'm going to locate the modify panel. Then I'm going to select the trim extend. Trim extend is this command, trim extend. Click, then select. Always when you are going to trim extend in Revit, you need what you want to keep. Click over here, click over here, correct? It's active, right? Click one more time here, then click the other line over here. So you're going to have like a quadrant there. Cancel charge and purpose to have you topo. This is only a reference, right? For everybody to have the same. Okay? Save, just in case. Please save. Or Control S on your keyboard to save it. Now, where I can find my topography, you go to Massing and Site, click on the tab, it says Massing and Site. Click on it. Okay, correct. Now, you notice that on the Massing inside, you have Show Mass, In Place Mass, Plus Mass, all those tools that you may use or while you're using a massing inside, correct? In place mass. Now, or when you are also to create from that mass a courting system. We will see this later on the second level for Revit. Now, but also you can find on the massing inside the topo surface, right? And other components for the part for the site, including the property lines. All these icons or tools that you see here, gray out, they are there once you have your topo done. They are not active because there is no topo, or at least you haven't touched the topography in order for them to be active. Okay, as well with the level contours and the gray region. Correct. Now, being on this and look on the massing inside for topo surface, click on it. This is like a blanket. That's it. The topo has a material as well, right? But we are going to concentrate on the ribbon just to place our points, right? Okay, now I am going to zoom in to my house. And one of the recommendations I'm doing is that sometimes we place too many elevation points that later are going to be a pain in the neck to control. One of the tips is try to put the requires you need, but next to, for example, in the building, okay, next to your building. You select place a point, you go to the option bar, on the option bar, you see elevations, but remember that you are on the site plan. But remember that you need to think, okay, I am on my level 00, that's my finished floor. I want my site to be negative from my finished floor. How much? That's what you need to start working on. So you say, well, I need to be negative 6 inches. Let's go. So you are going to place negative. You remove the whole thing. I do that. Negative 0 space 6. Okay, so I avoid to type in the symbol foot and inches, or you can just place negative 6 and place the symbol of inches, right? But usually what I do, I remove the whole number, I put negative 0 space 6, and that's it. Then I'm going to start at the corner of my house. I click the first here, the second here, the third here, and then the sheet is start created. Now, I imagine that I'm going to have a driveway or something else, right? So I'm going to place the next point negative 12 inches, right? 12 inches. Plus or minus, I'm going to point something here, correct? Something here, correct? The 1 foot as well. I can place it over here, you know, in order to start creating my my topography, correct? As well over here, as well over here, correct? Start conforming or creating my topography as well over here, correct? Now, I'm going to put negative, see, 2 feet. Let's see, 2 feet over here at the corners of my green lines or the model lines, correct? As well on the upper section and on the upper section, correct? Now, I'm going to click modify one time. What does that mean? In any tool that you are using, right? Any command, when you modify one time, you're still in the command. It's different when I modify or I click twice, modify, or I cancel twice. Then I'm going to be out of the command or active to that tools, right? So we're still on the placing our points or working on our topo. Then on the property palette, you are going to look for material. This topography is going to have a material, correct? So you see material by category, you click on it, correct? Then you are going to be prompted by the material browser. You can type the name of the material on the search. You just put earth, E-A-R-T-H, and you are going to have earth, correct? Graphics, you will notice that probably you are going to be user render appearance check. Then you make sure the appearance, you see an appearance, if you want to go, you see this, the image sidewalk planting, correct? No problem. Ojo, always, if you want to have a better effect for your rendering, if the property have the bump, that will be great. So you have the bump there. If I click to see more information, I see that my sidewalk planting gravel mix bump is for my air. That is correct. So it should be the same name, okay? The same name, but the only thing is that you know it's a bump because the name has the bump at the end. So you say, okay, graphics, yes, you want to use the user render appeal. You say, okay, perfect, that's your material. Okay, and Revit, I want to emphasize something. Most of the time or all the time, you are going to be in sketch mode, creating your forms, placing in this case the topography, whatever, doing your roof. Okay, now the point is that you have this situation, you are on the sketch mode. You are going to finish or you are not going to do anything. In this case, we are going to finalize, finish surface, You are going to have your surface done. You are going to go to the 3D. You don't see nothing yet, okay? You want to see if you really have your your topography there. Then you go on the view control, you look for the tip, for the detail, visual style. Visual style is the square, the little square. Click on it, and then you can go ahead and put realistic. Click on realistic is something effect that you're going to have. Realistic, right? Okay. Having you realistic there, then you can go back and the same little icon, the visual style, you go back and put hidden line. Everybody with me here? Save it. Okay? Okay. Now, go ahead. We are going to remove, because if you go, okay, one more thing here, guys. You go to the view tab, probably you have many things open in the background of your screen. You go to the view tab, then you go and say close inactive, close inactive, perfect, close inactive. So you're going to have only your 3D view available, correct? Now, you notice if you go and select the navigator wheel is selected here. You say the orbit, you orbit, and you see that you are you see you Earth through the building, through the house. Okay, we need to remove that portion over here where my wheel is. We are going to use a tool called split region. So we are going to remove that portion of air in order for us to see our footing, our foundation, correct? Now, how we are going to do that? Okay, let's go back to the site plan. On our site plan, you go back to massing inside, correct? Massing inside. See now, these guys are available, remember? So I'm going to select massing inside. Tools I need to use when modify my topography is the subregion, the split surface, or merging surface in case that I need to go back. But that will be later. I can show you that later. At this moment, let's go select a split surface, correct? Select you topography. One more time, we are on sketch mode, correct? We are on sketch mode. So I'm going to, on the draw panel, I'm going to select the rectangular, right? Rectangular. Then I'm going to accommodate myself next to the corner of the CMU wall. See, it's rectangular. Accommodate yourself you wall, the corner. Then go to the opposite, like in AutoCAD. The opposite to do a rectangular place you go ahead and have the magenta. What is the magenta means? The magenta means that you are on the sketch mode, that needs to be a closed loop, that sometimes when you're doing things with the geometry, you may lack it. We don't need it in this case. Most of the time it's for the when creating a family, you don't need it. You just cancel. Then you are going to say finish mode, right? And you are going to be prone by this color, like a blue one. Before that, then go and press detail on your ribbon. See here, select delete. So that portion of is gone. How I know? I'm going back to the 3D. I'm going back to my navigator orbit, and I can see now that I can see my wall through the building as well. I can see my footing and all those, right? Everybody with me on that? Hello?
No, I get a prompt who say quitting cannot be undone. Are you sure you want to discard surface?
Uh, so you were doing your split.
I did the square.
Okay.
And then I click enter.
No, you delete it? No?
No, no.
Okay.
I click on the X.
Okay, this is Rosa, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to show you one more time, okay, quickly. Okay, I'm going to show you one more time and you will see, okay? Let's see. Okay, Rosa, be with me here. You have the topography, right? The complete topography, like I'm showing you now, right? Okay. Now, you go to the site plan, go to the site plan, okay?
Right.
In the site plan, you make sure that you are going to select the topography, the surface, right? Okay? Okay. Now, make sure that you are on the massing inside, correct?
Okay.
Massing inside. Okay. So, you are going first to select something that is called the split surface. We can do it with the building path. Honestly, I don't like to use it. I need to understand what I'm doing. The split surface, it gave me the same result. And I know I don't have nothing inside on something inside. That's what this gave me. Okay? And I use the split surface, click on the split surface, correct?
Yeah.
Now, you make sure that you select topography, topo,
Okay.
like I'm showing you now, is say topography surface, click on it. Correct. Are you with me here on the sketch mode that showing you? Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
I'm going to zoom. Okay, I'm going to zoom for you to see it better. Now, carefully on the draw panel, you are going to select the rectangular. Rectangular, click on it. Correct? Okay. Carefully, you are going to locate yourself at the corner. If it's upside your wall, or but try to be on the CMU wall, the end point. And you know the end point is because it shows you a square and it's a snap endpoint, click on it. Since you select the rectangular there, you go into the opposite bottom corner of the walls of to make the rectangular, click over here, or I can click over here. Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
you cancel that, you cancel twice because you don't want to you do it. Because what happened, Rosa and everybody, if I continue and I place by mistake one line here, that's the problem I have with the pick lines. We forgot and we start still point lines and lines. Revit is not going to allow us to do anything. It needs to be one line here, one line here, one line here, one line here, and closed loop. What they call that closed loop. Most of the time, that's the situation where we are going to be on a sketch mode. Loop, correct, Rosa? Now,
Yes.
go ahead on the ribbon, select finish mode. Finish mode. Select,
Okay.
correct?
Yeah.
Do you have that color blue?
Yes.
Okay, you go on the ribbon and select it. Click delete.
All right.
Select it. You got it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then you go and make sure that you don't have no air, and you can see on the 3D you footing through the walls, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now we have that, save it. Now we are going back and we are going to the level 1. Obviously, we don't see the side, right? We are on level 1. Go to the level 1, we don't see the side. However, we can go ahead on the property palette, scroll down, being you on level 1, scroll down and see, look for underlay, go and next to range base level, click on it. You see that little arrow, click on it and try to play the side plan there. Okay, you just have the model lines. One observation is this: I don't need that model line no longer. At least it's showing me that I can see the side. I'm going to leave it for correct. But if you want to have underlayment on that floor plan level 1, that's the way base range, base level, side plan. Okay? And you are looking down. You see how it says here, looking down. Okay? Also, you have the view range, but at this moment, we are not going to use the view range. We are going to come back later on. Okay. So you say, okay, no problem. So far, so good. Now, we are going to continue because we are going to place today our interior partition and to create a kind of a little terrace, right? Okay, now, let's go here. And first of all, before to place or start placing any wall, I'm going to make clear on something. You go to the manage, right? You go to the manage tab. Then on the manage tab, you are going to look for additional settings. Get familiar with the additional settings, right? Click on the additional settings. Then make sure that you are going to get what says temporary dimensions. Temporary dimensions. Click on correct. On temporary dimensions, you are going to be prompt what says walls, center lines. That's the way you want to be place your dimensions. Center, I don't think so. You want to put your dimensions from the face of the core. What does that mean? As an architect, we or engineer, we place our dimension from structural to structural. In this case, the CMU to the metal stack, correct? Faces will be if it's, for example, if I want a finish. But the case for now, we are going to use the face of course, correct? Now, doors and windows, how are you going to place a dimension? Well, openings, okay? Doors and window, click on openings. You say, okay, nothing happened, but I'm going to explain what I'm trying to do now. Now, on level 1, you go back to architectural, correct? Architectural. Architectural, what is the way I can play first partition, the 5 inches partition. What according to my PDF I have here is 12 feet 9 inches, correct? Okay, that's the way. That's why we go ahead on those temporary dimensions. We select the core face. I'm going to activate on my architectural tab wall. Then I'm going on my type selector, select, and I'm going to look for my 5 inches MDC 5 inches partition. And that was my mistake because I always like to have my size first, then the company name. But we can rename it, but at this moment, just select MDC 5 partition. Click on it. Now, observe something. Immediately that I am next to this horizontal wall on the bottom, it comes a dimension. That's the temporary dimension. It can help me. I don't need to be precise at this moment with the 12 feet 9 inches I need. Can easily place it from there, place it from here. Okay, you go ahead, thank you, Rosa. You go ahead here. You can also select it from here, or you can on your keyboard, you just enter 12 space 9, enter. Then you go up, then still in the modified, cancel twice, right? Cancel here, then you just double check if that's the way you want. You click over here, you will prompt here. Always, whatever you want to move, whatever element you want to move, you select it. Obviously, we have 12:7. That's not what I want, correct? I'm going to click one more time here, and I'm going to place 12 space 9, and that's what I want my partition be located. Click one more time. I have 12:9, okay? From my CMU to my metal stack partition, okay? Perfect. Now, I'm going to continue with the next wall. The next wall is going to be not the one, let's go do the one next to the stairs, okay? So how we are going to accomplish that? Easily. I know I have some dimensions here. I want that stair be at least 3 feet clear. So if I want to have 3 feet clear, then I may need to include maybe some of the finishes. So I'm going to place the next wall from this wall 3 feet 2 inches, right? I can go ahead 2 ways. If the same wall is that, I can go ahead, right click on here, or hover on that wall, right click, create similar, correct? And I place my wall the same, or you can go ahead, architectural wall on the upper section, select 5 basic wall 5 partition here, right? Correct. Then you locate yourself somewhere the same, the temporary dimension. The temporary dimension here. Give me 1 second. The cell. Yeah. Stop. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Now, over here, what I need to have is 3 feet 3 feet 2 inches, right? So I go with the same I did before. I can go on my keyboard, place 3, space 2 inches, enter, and go. Okay, there is something here, right? 3 feet 2. Know that that wall is somewhere located to 5 to 9 to 8 feet to 8 feet 5 inches. No problem. I'm going to go ahead 8 feet 5 inches plus probably 8 inches more. So I'm going to total on that wall 16. Let's go place 16 feet going up, something like that, and I'm going to place the return of that wall. Correct? Now, I go and I select the bottom of this wall in order for me locate my cell from my door or the entry of that wall. And I know I have like 8 feet 5 inches. So I'm going to have that drop wall in. I'm going to discount probably 8.5. I'm going to see on my, this is kind of, let me see. See that I have that dimension already placed from my exterior CMU when I drag this wall, and I can manipulate the dimension. That's one of the benefits I have when we're using the temporary dimensions. So I go ahead, change that dimension 8 space 5 inches. That's it. So I have from my CMU to that wall that I have on my front 8 feet 5 inches down. Then I can accommodate later this wall. Now, I'm going to continue the next vertical wall, correct, the same partition. I want to have a nice corridor over next to here. So I hover here, right click, create similar, then remember something, guys. The walls are going to be the dimension, the dimensions is going, the temporary dimension is going to always reference to the next walls. In other words, they are going to look for walls to get reference to the, for you to place your next wall. In this case, I know I have 3 feet 5 inches. I want to have like, let's put 3 feet 8 inches, put it that way. 3 feet. So I move my cursor or I place that dimension, that value on my keyboard is going to be 3 space 8 inches, and I'm going up. And I complete that wall and I double check. Remember something, guys, that Revit is revised, ordered. So you place, you do your drawing like rough, then you come back and you polish or you place the way it should be to make sure the correct dimension. See how these guys reference to himself. I have 3 6. I say no, I want to have 3 8. Then no problem. I come back to my temporary dimension and I add my value to 3 feet 8 inches, and that will be there. Any questions so far? Hello? Hello? Save it. Okay. Okay. Now, let's go complete the half bath here. Let's go complete the half bath here. Then we are going to do the chimney. This is going to be in clay. That will be interesting. Okay. So let's go here to finish this part. I can go ahead and I hover on this wall, right click, and I create similar as well, and I just place it. I don't even going to see the dimension. I'm going to place over here for the half bath. I'm going to place it over here and then check it out. I'm going to select and check. That's the dimension I want for my bath. That's fine. I leave it like that. I know I recommend you to remove the thick lines for now on the quick access here. TL work better to do dimensions better before you print, then you may go ahead, go back and activate. But for now, let's go remove it. So if I place here, what I have is 3 feet. It's very tight, but it's okay. I can, you say, well, no, I want 3, 2, no problem. I can accommodate the 3, 2 here. We are going to have something for that space. Now, I don't know if this wall is going to be located there. We can manipulate this later on. We are going to place the one next to the kitchen, and you know what? Honestly, if it's 12.5, okay, no problem. So hover again on one of the walls, right click, create similar, place that wall, see how reference to that wall. If I want to, this wall needs to be something like this, then I can go up and I'm going to reach my 12 feet, 5 inches, and then I'm going to get my 12 feet, 5 inches. I select here, I have 12, that's not what I want. I change it to 12 feet, 5 inches, okay? No problem. And you say, no, I don't want that measure 5 inches. Just put it 6 inches loose. No problem. You can go ahead. Welcome. You can go ahead, put the 12 feet, 6 inches if that's what you want. No problem with me. I'm going to avoid to do the little niche on the corner. Just for now, leave it like that. Now, let's go over here. In this area on your right side, we are going to do the chimney. That chimney has a dimension from the exterior wall where the chimney is 8 feet 9 inches. I want to have that chimney centered to this wall, correct? And I want to have a different dimension that I have here. So what is the best way? Okay. When you are going to be working with model in place or in conceptual massing or in family editor, one of the things I strongly recommend is to use the reference plane. Why? You need to. Reference plane is kind of, they can work like grids or levels. They are not grids or level, but they could be working as. On the family editor, you don't have only one level, but you can have the replacement for the level that you may need by using the reference plane. What I say is that you use the reference plane because you need to put the geometry attached to that in order for you to let Revit, I am here, I am on this reference plane, I am on this grid. That's what those reference planes work, right? So I always do name my reference planes. Why? I may need it, I may not need it. In one sense. Hello? I lose it. Can you see me, guys? Guys? Hello? Now, are we back? I lose you, guys. Hello? Everybody's here? Yes? Okay, because I think so I lost you. Okay, now, so what I was recap, using reference plane, using on your family editor, on your model, on your in-place model, and conceptual massing, and also, most of the time, I try to get discipline naming my reference planes because I can let the program know I am here. Could you please put me on this plane for me to do my geometry? That's what. So here on level 1, go ahead and click the ribbon and architectural tab, select reference plane. Select reference plane. Click on it. Then you just place the reference plane. You need to be accurate at this moment, just like this. One reference plane here, the other planes here, and that's it. Cancel, cancel, right? Perfect. Now, you want to be organized, just try to the same reference plane to have this alignment like this at the end. Let me show you like that. I don't know if you can see it, the reference plane over here and over here, correct? Now, let's go here. Okay, now, just for you to get accustomed, select the first reference plane on the top, click on it, right top, just top, that's the top. Then name the button, the one you have, click a name, button, correct? That's it. Okay. Everybody with me here? Hello? Okay. So that's the reference plane. But let's say that you, okay, know what? What happened? You cannot hear me? Hello? Guys? Oh, okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, go ahead on the reference plane, architectural tab, select reference plane, okay? Reference plane, and place your reference plane in this point, in this location, in this location. Go ahead, Rosa. Okay? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. One second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, no. No, no, no. You have to do it horizontal. Delete that if it has an angle. No. Okay. Have horizontal like this, exactly like that. I don't want no angle. I want horizontal like this, exactly like this. Okay? Exactly like that. Please. Cancel, cancel. Don't put one on top of the other. And then what you need to select your reference plane, and you are going to be prompted by something like you enter a name. Okay? Let me send this text message to this girl. Okay. Okay. So you got it. Try to get that custom. Name your reference plane. You may not need it, but you may need it. So, and you don't want to go back and look. No, you just just put a name, top, and remember, oh, I have that reference plane there. They are not going to be printable. They are reference. That's what they are. Don't worry. You are not going to show your reference planes. They are not going to be printed. That's it. Okay, now, I want to center my chimney on my area, right? One of the best way I can do is to use my dimensions. That's what the dimensions comes. So you go ahead and go to annotate, and annotate, you go and select a line. Select a line. Okay. Now, carefully, you are going to go here, wall center line. On the option bar, you select face of course. See the difference? Face of course. Face of core, then it's going to allow you select the CMU, right? Now, you select the CMU, then you select the first reference plane, then you select the second reference plane, then you select, not at the corner, not at the end, try to the end inside to the core of that CMU. Then remember, when you are creating a dimension, you need to click in an empty space, and or could be here or could be here, but it cannot be here. It's not going to allow you to do it, not even here. You are going to place the last click in an empty space, correct? Now, you cancel here, right? I can have and select this and have equal spaces easily, right? I can have equal spaces. I can click here, but that's not what I want. I want to have this reference plane regardless to that wall. I want to be, let's say, 7, 7, 7, 6. So you enter 7, 6 there. Okay, you select the reference plane, then you activate the dimension. Always try to do that. Select whatever you want to move, and then comes, see, a temporary dimension, and this is a permanent dimension. You go to your permanent dimension and you modify whatever value you want to enter that reference planes to be located with reference to that CMU. Then the same you do here. You have 6, 7, 6 there, the same you do here. You click the second reference plane, then you over here you are going to enter 7, 6. 7 feet 6 inches, correct? Then you are going to have a pretty big sheet, put it that way. You can leave it like that, or you want to have only 8 feet as a width for the chimney, then you can say 710 and 710. Let's do that. So you select, go ahead.
I can edit the dimension.
I'm
When
sorry, what?
I can edit the dimension. When I click on it, send me to another dialog box.
Okay, I'm going to repeat the dimension for you. Okay, delete the dimension you have. Okay, I'm going to delete the whole thing. Okay, now I am here, right? Select the annotate. Select annotate. Okay, go to align. Select align. And align, you make sure on the option bar you select face of core.
Okay,
Face, correct?
yes,
Okay.
correct.
And you have to have individual reference. This is the individual. Perfect. Okay, now You are going to select, Rosa, the CMU inside, this part of the CMU. You see it here?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, you click over there. Then you click on the first reference plane, correct? Click
Yeah.
there. You continue active. You click on the second reference plane, okay? Then you continue and place last click. I'm sorry, the other click on the other CMU, click on that line. Correct?
Yes,
Then
correct.
you need to place the last click in an empty space. What does that mean? It needs to be anything but where these tick are or this tick. You need to place like I'm placing now an empty space like that. Cancel the command, and you will have your dimension line. You got it?
Yes,
Perfect. So you may have a different dimension, correct?
correct.
Perfect. Now, whenever you want to change a dimension or a location of your object, you select a wall, or you select, in this case, you select the reference plane. You select the reference plane, the first reference plane's horizontal, selected, you selected, correct? Now,
Yes.
okay, forget about the other dimensions. I want you to concentrate on the dimension you did. You come here and select that dimension that you have here. You select it, and you are going to put 710. 710 for you and for everybody. 710, correct? I'm going to have 710. Perfect. Now, I'm going to the reference plane in the bottom. You see the reference plane on the bottom. Click on it, correct?
Correct.
Come here, what the dimension is, 7.6 or 7.8, 7.6. Then you are going to enter 7 space 10, correct?
Correct.
710, 8, and 710. Everybody with us? Is everybody okay? Hello?
The I haven't select the reference lane. That was my problem.
Okay. Julio, Giancarlos, are you guys there? Hello? Oh my God. It's okay. Give me one
Yes, I
second.
am.
Okay, give me 1 second, because since I have maybe YouTube, I don't know, they too many notifications comes, and I don't even.
You have a package.
No, I don't have no package. No, don't believe that. Oh, they send me a proposal for a condo in Sunny Island, a roofing for $500,000, and a proposal. I don't know people how they do that. And and the guy said, well, I had the information that I have your email, and I say, sir, you have to double check when you send information. Check it out the email. It was a proposal for a big project, a roofing project, and a Sunny Island condominium. So no, those notifications are, forget it. So okay, let me clear it out, because it's too many. Something sometimes comes, something's very mean. Okay, so we have the reference planes already here, the horizontals. Now we need to place the verticals, right? So go ahead one more time, architectural. Go ahead and architectural, select the reference plane. Select the reference plane. We are going to place 2 vertical reference planes next to this wall. Okay, the first one, you just draw it. Forget about the dimension at this moment. The second one, you just draw it. That's what Revit is. Cancel, cancel. Then you are going to modify whatever you need to have. over, okay? Then you select here the one on the left. I'm waiting. Everybody with the reference plane already done? Yes?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. Okay. Now, place the two verticals. Just place it. Forget about the dimension, okay? It's just when you do emollients on the curtain wall, sometimes just place you green lines and then immediately you put the dimensions, okay? So we have the two reference planes. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead. I can select this reference plane and I can notice immediately a temporary dimensions comes with a reference to my CMU. I say, okay, that's fine. I want on that 6 inches. So I'm going to put 0 space 6 inches, correct? 0 space 6 inches, correct? Now, I can name it. If you wish, you can name it. I don't need to name it for the purpose of this exercise. I don't need to name it, but the proper name, the correct name will be set front, correct? Front. Then you select the second vertical reference plane. Click on it. You can add back, the back of that chimney. That's it. So far, so good. Now, select one more time the reference plane, the vertical reference plane outside your building, which is this on your right side. Then, one more time, you are going to have a temporary dimension. Then you are going to come here and you are going to place 1 6 space 1 foot 6 inches. Correct? Okay, now we are going now. I want everybody to be with me on here because now I'm going to go slow and go to the to create the chimney. Okay, you got it. Perfect. Now, so you come here on architectural, look an architectural tab and look for something on components. Click the little arrow of components. Okay, on the little arrow of components. Then, place a component, place the plumbing, place a casework, place a toilet. You notice something, guys. When you place a component, it's like an element. However, you have the two tools to place the door, to place the window. You see the difference? And those are components as well. But the door have his designated tool, the window have the designated tool, the walls have the designated tools. However, those are components. Those are family. However, there are more components that we need in a project. Is a pipe, is a toilet, is a shower, you name it, correct? So keep that in mind. Okay, so beneath of place a component, we have something is called model in place. I want you in your mind, keep in mind that you need to keep in mind what is a model in Okay, what is a model in place? Okay, what is a family editor? See the different, or what I'm going to do, create it in a conceptual massing. All those are different scenarios, including when you're doing a massing on the massing side where we were doing the topography. Now here, I want you expose yourself. Let's go. I want you see what is the model in place. Click on it. Model in place, you are going to do a model in place when something is for this specific project, something that you are not going to use in another project. It's a niche, something that you need specific for the project. Now, here you need to select the correct category. What does that mean? I'm going to do a casework. I'm going to do a ceiling, a call. No, I'm going to use to do a chimney. What is the most things to create the chimney is a wall. That's essential, right? To do the chimney. So I select wall as a category, family category, and I say okay. You can name this chimney or fireplace. Chimney, right? Say okay, perfect. See, notice that you are on in a mode, finish mode, and as well on the with the 5 basic forms: the extrusion, the blend, the revolve, the sweep, the swept blend, as well the 5 void forms. We saw that when we were doing the geometric on the opening, round opening, right? Now, I want you concentrate now is on the extrusion form. You click on it, right? Then you know that this is the depth, the same is the result of the extrusion start end, correct? That's what it is. So we are on level 1. One of the I recommend you always when you create a model in place or creating a family or working on conceptual massing, where I am, set your work plane. Click set work plane. You will be prompted by this dialog. It's going to say, hey, you are on level 1. That's what it is? Yes. You say, okay, just double check. Then you are going to say, well, my chimney is going from 0, 0 to roof is a 19 feet plus the slope. Well, I'm going to have a shot over here. I'm going to have this chimney go to, let's say, to 28 feet. 28 feet. You enter 28 feet. Perfect. Then going a material, you are going to click and you are going to select a material. Okay, let's go get brick for this purpose of this material. So you select brick common. Brick common, you allow to use render appearance, perfect. You say okay, perfect. So you have your material. Now on the ribbon, look on the draw, rectangular form, click on it, on the rectangular form, correct? Then you see the intersection of your reference plane from the top on the left, click on it, go to the bottom on the right, click on it. You don't need to lock it. You don't need to lock it. Just leave it like that. Then you are going to finish mode on your ribbon, finish mode, correct? Finish mode, one more time, cancel. Then you go to your 3D and see what you have. You see that you have something like this. So far, so good, you have something like this. Everybody with me on that? Is everybody with me on that? Hello? Okay. Hello? Okay. Haley, Rosa, I don't hear. Let me see what else. Let me go and see who is on the class now, attending the class. Over here, let me see something. Let me see. The attendees is Rosa, Haley, and Julio. Only 3. Okay, so Let's go finish. Until what time you can, let's go to finish the chimney, and then we continue, and I'm going to send you an email for you to provide me when you are available. Okay, so let's go back here to finalize the chimney. Okay. Okay, perfect. Let me go and get the chat here, because I have some difficulties here on for next class. Okay, perfect. Okay, let me finish the chimney with the girls, with the ladies. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. It's 1:06. We can stay until 1:30. Okay, 1:30 we can stay. Let me go back to the collaborate. Okay, collaborate in order to get my chat. Okay, perfect. Yes, perfect. Go ahead and let me finish here. Now, you see that we have the footing. We need to complete this part. So you select the in place, and you notice that you have handles here. I don't like to handle my geometry doesn't knowing where it goes. What I do is I select the edit in place, correct? I select one more time. Notice something, ladies, guys, notice something. When you and Revit go 2 step in, you need to go 2 step out to finalize. So this is the second step we're going to go, right, in order to manipulate the form. Now, you notice that I said the extrusion start 0, right, on level or work plane level 1. I want my extrusion start on my level, let's say from level 1, right? I can go back where my footing is. So I can go and put -5, see, with reference my level 1. So my extrusion, you don't see it here, but it's down there. I'm going to show you doing a section now in a few minutes. As well, I'm going to manipulate this later, maybe, okay? Oh, yes, we cannot see it now there, but you select it and you place on the property palette extrusion start. You need to be on the work plane level 1, perfect. Then extrusion start -5, correct? -5, correct? Now,
I'm in 3D.
yes.
I select the chimney,
Uh-huh.
and I can see that. I can see that.
But
Move in the property. I can
the,
see that.
the property palette, you don't have access to the extrusion start here.
No constraints. Show me move with nearby element, room button.
Select
That's
one
why
more.
I can see.
Okay. Okay. Select the model in place. Okay.
Model in place.
Select this. No, select. I'm sorry. Select the chimney.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Select it, right? Okay. Now.
Escape. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Select the chimney. Okay.
What do you have now? Show me.
The same. The
Okay. But then
same.
on the property palette, you have to have the extrusion start.
Not the extrusion.
Yeah, on the property palette, you have to have it.
Model in place where?
You don't have you don't have your chimney done?
Yes. I
Yes.
have the chimney.
Yeah. So select the chimney.
I have selected.
Then okay, I'm going to cancel. Yes, I'm going to cancel there.
Cancel.
Okay, I'm going to cancel it.
Cancel.
I haven't done anything now, right? Correct? Now,
Uh-huh.
okay, select chimney. Select your chimney. Correct? You select
Uh-huh.
okay.
Correct.
Once you select the chimney, you go to edit in place. Select the edit in place.
Edit in place.
Thank
Uh-huh.
you, Haley. Thank you, Haley. Okay, select in place. Once
Uh-huh.
you select in place, one more time, select the chimney.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you got it? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then on the property, on the on the property part, you are going to have the extrusion and the extrusion style.
Okay. Right. I got
Okay,
it.
then
Now I
you
got it.
see,
Yeah.
yeah. Now you see now the work plane set level 1. Okay,
Okay. Yes.
on top you will see extrusion star. Then you have to put -5 because it's -5 going down. -5 feet, right? You may not see it now. You may not see it, but it's there. Believe me, it's there. Okay? You finished mode. We are going to do a section. You will see it. Okay? Now, let's go back to the level 1 quickly. Level 1 to finalize this. Level 1. Okay? In level 1, we have the chimney there, but we need to have the opening, the curve away from the chimney, correct? So in level 1, one more time, select the chimney, correct? Select, then on your ribbon, select the edit in place, click on it. See all those steps? Then one more time, select the one more time, correct? Then you are going to come here where it says create. When it says create on your tab, on top of the ribbon, it's going to say file, then create. Click on it. Okay. Then you will be prompted one more time with the forms, correct? Then it's called extrusion, blend, revolve, sweep, sweep blend. Go and click what says void forms. Void forms, click on it. Void forms. In void forms, you are going to click on void extrusion. Click on void extrusion. Okay, you are one more time in the sketch mode, correct? But in this case, you are going to do the extrusion, the void extrusion on the chimney. Okay, now, carefully here, what we are going to do this. Extrusion start 0, 0, yes. Extrusion finish 28, no. You are going to enter 3 feet. 3, number 3, correct? Then on the ribbon, look for the draw panel. On the draw panel, click on line. Click on line, correct? Then you ubicate yourself on the upper portion of your chimney. On the left side, you are going to click when it says 1, 2 inches, click on it. 1 foot, 2 inches, click on it. Then you are going to use an angle. Could be 19 or 15 degrees. Use 15 degrees. And then the length could be 1 foot 10 inches. 1 foot 10 inches. 1 foot 10. Click there and you just draw a little vertical line going down. A little vertical line going down, right? Click, cancel twice, right click twice, or modify or escape. So now we are going to select only this line, the angle, the inclined or the angle line. Select window selection. I don't want you to select that line, the vertical, only the angle line selected. The ribbon, you are going to click draw axis. You see draw axis, the one who has the pencil, click on it. Then you come here on the middle, the midpoint. You see the midpoint? The midpoint, you know, is the snap what shows the triangle. You click on it, you go, you cancel, and that's what you are going to have, the mirror of that line there. Then one more time, you go back to the ribbon. In the ribbon, you are going to look for the trim extend to corner. Trim extend to corner. Click on it. Then select the vertical line on top. Then select the line you just draw. You curve twice or modify. Then you come back to your draw panel, select the line, because when you are going to curve away, you need to have a closed loop in order to have your form. Okay, so you are going to connect the first line you did with the last line that you just did. Okay, it's a closed loop. Now, some don't close it, the program will let you know, showing like two orange orange color, then you can fill it or with the string extend. So it looks like, okay, you are going to finish mode, void, you are going to finish more, close the mode one more time. It's 2 step in, 2 step out, do it. Nothing, you can see nothing because probably the cut plane 4 feet. How we are going to see it? Okay, well, let's go here. Is there? See that? Is there? Let's go here on our level 1. I want you create a camera, right? So you are going to view. Let's go tab, go to view, view, and view. Don't click on the 3D view on the little house. You click on the little arrow next to, go to camera, then you are going to place your camera somewhere here, correct? Click from there, then straight, then you are going to have a 3D view, correct? So you are going to drag the control of the view region, control down. Obviously, we haven't done our slab. That's why you see all that brick there. But the slab is going to be something there. We have our down there. We have, we want to make the difference that, see, we can see exactly what we want. So what we need to do is select the chimney, the edge of the chimney here, correct? And on the ribbon, you are going to select, you see here on the ribbon cut geometry, click on it. You are going to select the edge of the chimney. Then you are going to try and see why we cannot see. It's already it's already cut, pero I don't see why I cannot see forward than that on my boy. That's I want my boy to be noticed. Let me go to have another approach on a 3D. Okay, go back to the 3D. Come back here on the wheel navigator, orbit here, orbit here. Okay, uh, we can use the navigator and do something. It's called the section box. Correct? You possess yourself like that. Now you are going to the property palette. On the property palette, you are going to look for the section box. Click on it. Section box is there. Now, here you see this frame form. Click on it. The section box. Click on it. Okay. Then you are going to have the arrows, two arrows, one outside, one inside. You are going to drag the one goes inside in order for you to slide your model. That's what the section box does. It slides the model for you to check it out and work better. Now I know it's some walls there, so you select this wall. There is something I always use on my keyword to hidden temporary. You set wall and you press down on your keyword H. So that wall is for now temporary, and you know it's hidden because you have a cyan frame. Okay, let's see what's going on with this. The same, I said it is wall H. So I'm going to check it out why I cannot have this appropriate on my void, the shape void. Why is no like I want to see my void in a better shape. I'm going to edit place that void. That's the void. It looks like it's there, but let me see what happened. Void extend is there. I need to cut it. Let's go and see if cut it wall cut. My wall here, my complete wall, and then my no cut it at this moment. I need to go back and check it out why the wall doesn't let me cut this. Okay, let's see why. No, see that? That's the cut. I know it's the void is there. The void is there, and let me see. No, the void is there, and it should be the way I have. I'm going to cancel whatever I have. Yes, I'm not going to do anything. It should be, let me look at it, and it should be like cut it. Let me see on the view range. The view range on that part. So it's cut it at three, almost a 4. That's what I want. Let's see if I cut it at 3 feet and 7/6, 7 and space 6. Let's see how it looks. Apply. It's showing. See, it's showing the cut it, but that's not the way I want. 3/6 on the view range. Apply. It doesn't show it. Okay, I know because the void is at 3 feet, obviously. If I want to have 4 feet, I can do it. I'm going to cut it at 4 feet. My plane back on my tree, on my chimney. I select my chimney, right? I go to the edit place. I select one more time my chimney to edit the extrusion. But I need to check is my I'm going to select my void. Okay, yes. Anything. Let's go back to the 3D. I'm going to select my chimney. That's the one I need to select. In order to select, I need to select the void to make sure it's the void. The void is the one I'm setting in place. I'm going to select my void doing this. Perfect. Now I know I put the extrusion end at 3 feet. I'm going to fix my extrusion at 4 feet than foreseeing. But still, I don't know why this doesn't allow me to see the depth. I'm going to check it out on that. So let me see the level 1. Okay, now, are you guys with me there? Haley and Rosa? Hello? Hello? Yes? Okay. Okay, did you change the extrusion of the fireplace from 3 to 4? Haley, Rosa? Okay, you didn't? Okay, go back. I'm sorry, what? Hello? 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 Okay, and how about Haley? Okay. Oh, where you got lost? Tell me. Where you got lost? Hello? Okay, perfect. Okay, okay. Now, go ahead and um, go to the 3D. Go to the 3D. Okay. If you have the section box, go to the 3D. Okay. So in the 3D, where you're going to select the chimney, correct? It in place, correct? Then select the void extrusions. You see how it allows you to select the void extrusion? Get that. So you have the void extrusion selected. Then you have here to finalize the extrusion. Then you can change it here. Extrusion end at 4. Okay, at 4. Okay, then you change it, then you finish mode. Yes, select the whole chimney, right? Okay, and then you say in place, go ahead, you say okay, then you will see that you are going select the edge of that void extrusion, click on it. Got it? Then you have access on the property palette of the extrusion end. So it's going to be 0, 0 to 4. Then you change the value for from 3 to 4. Okay? Okay, then you say finish mode. But let's go do something. See further that you chimney, correct? And we have that wall there. So you go to the level 1. You see how it's preventing us to see our end of the chimney, correct? Okay, you see. So what you need to do is let's go on the level 2. Let's go on level 2. Level 2, go to level 2. because honestly, this should be on roof. Let's give a try. Go to roof. Okay, now you are going to tell me, well, I don't see my walls there. You know, I don't see my walls there. We can do the underlayment, correct? We can use the underlayment for in order for us to see the level 2. Let's try that. Go to roof plan. Then on roof plan, you on the property palette and look for the underlay range base level. Underlay base range base level. Click on it. Then you are going to enter level 2. Now you see the walls intersecting the chimney, correct? The walls intersecting the chimney. Correct? Now, okay, got it. Now, let's go if that helps for something else to match. And okay, now you go here on the ribbon and you are going to look on something that is called modified, something that is going to be the split element, or is SL, the shortcut SL, a split element. Click on a split element. Then you approach the between the wall next to the chimney. You click on that wall, split that. Then you go to the lower section of that wall and split that wall there too, right? So you have like, you should have 2 portions of that wall split. It's not working from the roof level. It's not working. It looks like it's not working. Let's go back to level 2. Sorry. Let's go back to level 2. It did work. It's split. Yes. So in level 2, you go and select. Also, be aware of the scale. The scale needs to be in 1/4 on level 2. Okay. The detail level and hidden, and the detail level and fine, right? So you have this wall split here and this wall split there. You girls split that wall? Please answer me. And how about Rosa? Rosa? No, aquí hay una.
My wall is split in 3 parts. One, I don't know.
Perfect. That's what it is. Because select the middle part, select the middle part and delete it. Make sure it's the basic wall that you want to delete it. I'm going to explain something now. Okay, is that right? Correct? Correct, ladies?
That part
Huh?
is the reference lines.
Perdón?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
That part, Rosa, that part is inside the reference line.
Rosa, no te oí, dime. Hello?
That part is not inside the reference lines.
Yeah, that's okay. That's
Okay.
it should be like this. It should be like this, okay? It should
No,
be like
no. That part go down the reference line.
no, leave the reference lines alone. You don't need to deal with the reference lines. Leave it alone. You need to deal with this wall. Okay? Okay, I'm going to make notice of something. I'm going to reverse what I did here because I'm going to show you something. I don't want you to do anything. I'm going to show you something. I missed, and that is my bad. I'm going to go back, okay, on that wall, on that wall. That wall is going to go back like nothing happened. I don't want, okay, this wall is not splitted, right? Concentrate in the screen. The correct way to use the split element is this: modify split element, right? I want to split at the same time. I want the middle portion gone, correct? What I need to do is see on the option bar you have a choice delete inner segment. You click on that. That's what it is. And I also apologize. Today is not like a good day. Trust me. Okay, now delete inner segment, correct? Then you are approach yourself here on this wall. You see the vertical line is the one I need to split, correct? You approach to that wall and go ahead and split it in this part, right? And then you go down and split it in this part too, correct? So it's gone. That's the correct way. Not like, because I forgot to mention the delete inner segment. Then you cancel, you adjust this wall you selected, you coming down, correct? Then you click here, this wall you selected, you put it up, correct? That's the correct way. Now, I want you go to the camera or the 3D view that you did, correct? If you can do it again, I'm going back to my level 1, okay? I'm going back here on my level 1, I want to see my chimney, correct? Obviously, you see down the foundation wall, okay? Now, you are on the camera, you are on level 1. You are going to use the camera. You come here to the little house or on the view. You can either go to the view, go select the little arrow next to the little house, the camera, then you position yourself in front to the fireplace, to the fireplace, go into, then you will have and see you chimney like the way it's supposed to be. Correct, guys? Hello? Now, I don't know if you can notice. Yes. Now, one more thing. Let's go finish for today. If you have questions, you are welcome. This afternoon, I'm going back to you. Please, from now, send me when you are available this week. Okay? I'm going to do a demo, and I can send you a virtual room invitation. Okay? For you to enter, okay, for you to enter, and then for me to share my screen. I really apologize. This morning it was a mess. It was raining, my computer was acting, but also last night I didn't have a good judgment and I set the updates for Windows or whatever. So that's why anyway. Okay. Okay, and you are Haley. Perfect. How about you, Rosa? Don't worry. This is no. I no. Bueno, Rosa, are you available on Wednesday afternoon, or what else you guys are available? Not only Wednesday because no, don't. I am loose. No, tell me peso. In the afternoon is hard for you. So in
And
the
yes,
uh
because I'm with my daughter and she's a little girl and I don't
okay,
have
no problem.
uh,
Okay,
the
in the afternoon is hard for. Okay, in the morning. Then in the morning. Okay.
at what time?
Okay. At what time? It should be around 9 o'clock. From 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock. I'm going to send an email, and you guys are going to enter your availability. So it's
I
going
don't
to
know if you can at night when my husband is here and he can take care of my daughter. I don't know for the
in the
other people.
morning
Night.
at 9 o'clock. No,
No,
at
at
nine.
night.
At 9 is better for you.
Yeah.
Okay. How about what time? At 6.
Yes, it's okay.
uh,
At 6 is okay.
at 6. Well, that's a good point. Perfect. 6 and Rosa 6 too, right? Right, Rosa? Perfect. 6. Okay, at 6 is better on Wednesday. Okay, okay, right. Okay, let me point it out something. Okay, you see here that you notice the line from the foundation wall, right? That line. My cursor is acting. Yeah, that line on my that line that you. I don't want to see that line. So how can I avoid that? Well, you go here to modify and modify. You have something is called line work. Line, you will need this line work. Click on it. Click on it. In line work, you are going to be prone by category, line style. Click on it. You are going to look for the invisible lines. Invisible lines. Correct? Invisible lines. Invisible lines, you are going to select that line and this line. And you don't have to see that line over there. Correct? Cancel, cancel. Save this project, please. Save it. Save it. Okay. So there's any question now? Any question now? So let me go ahead and ask let me go ahead and ask the group. Wednesday at 6 o'clock is perfect, and I'm going back to you, okay, this afternoon. No later than tomorrow, okay, to let you know, okay? So, is any question? If no, go ahead. We can finish for now, okay? Okay, no, it's my pleasure and I apologize. I am loose. Don't call me professor, please, okay? Okay, Rosa? So at 6 o'clock on Wednesday, I'm going to confirm. Okay, Haley? Okay. Okay, Haley, Rosa, bye. Okay. Okay, perfect. It's loose. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, you, and take care. Okay, please. Okay, save the project. I'm going to send you a link for you to meet me on the virtual room, and then from there we can do our session. Okay? Okay. Have a wonderful afternoon. Goodbye. Okay? Bye. Okay, bye. 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 Take care. I'm going to go and exit. Okay. Goodbye. Bye.